Hello.
What?
I'm talking to my stream.
Sorry.
Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the very late continuation of the King's Quest-a-thon. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome back. It's been a little bit of a while since I last fully did a stream. My last stream was actually the 12-hour stream. I've been a really busy week or so I just haven't had the time to really set aside anything streaming wise. Also, yes, Maddie is here.
Hi.
I think sometimes I don't make it clear that I've started the stream and
Yeah.
she thinks I'm talking to her.
Yeah, like what?
Huh?
Hmm?
What do you say?
What?
Not great to be honest, but happy to settle down and watch. Well, hopefully I can create some good vibes. Because today's King's Quest 6. It's the next King's Quest game that we're due to play on stream. And it's one of my favorite King's Quest games. I don't know why I kept putting it off. I think it's just because I know it's such a good game. I want to make sure it's a nice, good stream. There's no reason to keep putting it off for that. I've got it all set up to go, and I've had it set up to go for like a year. So I'm just looking forward to playing through it. King's Quest 6 is great. Work today made me want to walk into the sea and become a polyp. Work can do that sometimes. I luckily had the day off and I was just resting because I worked over the weekend and then Monday, Tuesday as well. And there were some really long shifts. So I was like, ugh. I just wanted to kind of take today a bit more easily. But not so easy that I can't do a King's Quest stream. I think that's easy enough to do. Got some cherry tea in my Buffy the Vampire Slayer mug with a cat spoon on the top. So that's something. Good luck with Graham's 5th journey. Graham's not really even in this one much. Graham, I mean, he appears in the end briefly, but yeah, there's not a lot of Graham in King's Quest 6. He's it's Alexander's game. Who last appeared in King's Quest 3 as Gwydion of Ludor before he found out the truth and discovered that he was actually the heir to the throne of Daventry. See a lot of people coming in today. It's lovely to see you all. See Shadow, Chaos Duncan, Pal, Crook, Laura, and Ray, and Nura Z. Thank you all for coming in today. Remember, people never pay more than $20 for a video game. To be honest, it's a good life lesson to live by these days. Steam makes that a lot easier, to be honest with you. Right. I don't know what else I can really say right now. I haven't really got huge updates to give you. So let's just get into some King's Quest. We're running it through. Oh, there's actually some King's Quest 6 music playing right now, come to think of it. It's the Ferryman. We'll be hearing this very shortly. Pause it there. If I switch to here, we're going to be using the 4x3 one. When's Mask of Eternity? I don't know if I'm going to stream Mask of Eternity. The King's Quest-a-thon goes up to King's Quest 7. And then if people demand Mask of Eternity, maybe it'll be a Game Blast reward of some kind. Right. So. A couple of things to add, but we'll get the game launched first. And wait for it to appear on screen. It should. I got it set up earlier. It should work. Might be a bit loud. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Woo. Hey! There we go. King's Quest 6. I don't know if people actually saw the Sierra logo there, but it might have tipped off what version of the game this is. You gonna go for both endings or just the true ending? Probably just the true ending, I think. The audience is now deaf. But basically, I have this set up through ScumVM, and basically I'm going to be playing the enhanced version of King's Quest 6, which, if you've seen other playthroughs of King's Quest 6, you might not have seen this version. because the version that quite often gets played, like on YouTube, is the DOS version. This is the Windows enhanced version I'm going to be playing, which has updated high quality portraits, which are really, really cool. And I've also run it through ScumVM so I can do some Roland MT32 emulation, which might not mean anything to you, but it basically just means that the music is run through a nice emulation of, software. The music sounds better. It's a fancier sort of sound card emulation that we're doing. Roland MT32 is one of my favorites. It comes through a slightly quietly in the game, but I think it's fine. I think it should work okay. So yeah. So we're going to be doing this. Let's get into the opening.
Long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Yeah, you have to remember that this CGI is like 1992? Or is it 91 even? It might be 91. 91, 92. So very, very early 90s. So this is before, Toy Story 1 even. I kind of love it, honestly.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here. Alexander.
Oh, yeah.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima.
Mother.
She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh,
Sure.
Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
I love this part, this the intro. The song in this part, I just love it. It's just so whimsical. Like something out of RuneScape, you know? Oh yeah. High quality seagulls. Have I heard Ailstorm's version of the RuneScape pirate shanties? No, I haven't. Good thing this is such an ambitious opening intro. Ambitious opening, just because, like,
3 long
Just
months
so much
since
happening in it.
Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond.
Now, this is pod racing. Oh, I adore this game. And ho!
Land ho! Land ho!
I think this music is recorded for the intro, Ray. Because I've got MT32 for the actual game itself.
As the ship nears the shore,
Oh no.
day turns to night and the sea turns violent.
then they died. Ye gods, our ship was ruined. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah! King's Quest 6! Oh. Nice word art. Fuck, it's the early 90s. Come on, cut him some slack. So yeah, this was a game designed by both Roberta Williams and Jane Jensen. Jane Jensen, of course, being the creator of the Gabriel Knight games, which I think is why this game is so good. Because Jane Jensen just knows how to do such a dramatic and fun story. I would say that this is my favorite King's Quest game. I think it is far and away the best one. There's a lot less sort of dead man walking, dead ends in it. The deaths tend to be fairer. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. It still feels a little bit loud, but we'll see how it is when we get into the gameplay. It might just be the intro's a little loud. I don't know. Currently a bit loud. Okay. We'll do a little bit of tweaking.
Alexander awakens
I think
to
it's better
find
in
himself
game.
on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here.
I think it might have just been the intro that was loud. I think the
Then
gameplay itself should be
He does
fine.
remember. The shipwreck. The sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to
I
Daventry.
don't think you actually find out what happened to them. But we can assume that they're alright. So yeah, now we have control. Probably going to boost the speed a little bit, just because, you know, these games can be a little slow at times. And already we're starting off on the beach. Let's have a little look around.
Alexander searches for a way to reach the black-haired girl whose memory will not escape him.
Oh yeah, so about the black-haired girl, if you hadn't seen the playthrough of King's Quest V, essentially she was working, well, I say working, enslaved as a maid to the wizard Mordak in King's Quest V, and Alexander sees her at the end and he's like, oh my god, you're so beautiful. Where can I find you? And she's like, I live in the land of the Green Isles. And then this is where the story picks up. Alexander going to find Cosima in the land of the Green Isles. You awake to find yourself on a beach. There's a couple of things here for us to get. First of all, you see something glinting here.
Alexander's royal insignia ring lies abandoned on the sand. It must have slipped from his finger during the shipwreck. Fortunately, it was not lost in the sea.
Did she live in a land down under? It might as well be, you know. Let's grab this.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
So we have a ring. And we can also move this plank here. Let's have a little
A
look.
long plank lies on the beach. No doubt it once belonged to Alexander's ship.
Let's move it aside.
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
Alexander picks up his ring from the beach. Roll a wisdom saving throw. Green Isles, Emerald Isles, Ireland? Who knows? It could be. Oh, there's something glinting
There's
in the box.
nothing of interest in
Nope,
that
there
part
is.
of the box.
There is. We just have to click on the right little bit.
Alexander
There we go.
takes the coin and leaves the ruined box
How's it
where
going,
it is.
XSE? All right. So, already we have a couple things. We have his royal insignia ring and a coin. I'm sure those will come in handy. Gotta love pixel hunting. Oh, I know, yeah. A lot of the time it's just clicking on the right things at the right time. So first of all, you know, we might be able to assume that Cosima is at the castle, so we'll just visit there first. Excuse me. All right.
The castle appears to be of Moorish architecture. Its marbled walls and delicate inlaid mosaics are unlike anything Alexander has ever experienced before. His own home, though lovely and dear to his heart, seems rough-hewn compared to this delicate beauty.
Oh, wow. Yeah, lots of really great backgrounds in this game. It's an absolutely gorgeous game, this. Oh.
No strangers may enter the castle of the crown.
Oh. In that case, let's see what these guys are
Two
about.
guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty.
Alright, let's have a chat with them.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
They are doggos, yes.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast
So this
upon
is
this
the
island in a
enhanced
storm,
portraits
and
from
I'm
this
a little
version of the
confused
game.
about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets.
Oh, the
You're
voice acting.
standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad. And this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown. But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Alright, so wait, so this is a fantasy world with completely fictional geography and nations, but the Moors still exist? Yeah, King's Quest is really weird like that. I mean, in the earlier games, you can literally find books by William Shakespeare, which implies he exists in this world, but how can that be so if it's fantasy? It's very weird. You kind of just have to roll with it. It's like a fantasy world that also happens to have knowledge of the real world. Maybe the real world is accessed through like some kind of portal of some kind, who knows? Anyway, in order to get in, we need to show them this.
Alexander decides to show his royal
Daventry
insignia
is a real
ring
place,
to
that's
the
true.
Castle of the Crown Guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Captain Saladin is one of my favorite characters in this game. I just think he's awesome.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country.
He's a
but I'm
lassie.
sure Wazir Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me.
And I'll talk about the voice acting of the game in a moment, because there are some voices you might recognize in this game.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, Things have greatly changed for Cosima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cosima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cosima
Oh,
is
dear.
sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind.
That's not suspicious at all.
Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cosima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cosima
Yeah, it's
and
the
I are to be
lighting on the
wed.
character in the back.
We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cosima wants now.
Really?
As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cosima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that.
Oh.
The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Ooh. So as what I was going to say about voice acting. Hold on a second.
You have had your hearing with Wizir Al-Hazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
Oh yeah, the fact that they're guard dogs is a pun. A lot of puns in this game.
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
Right, so, like I said, there are quite a few voice actors you may recognize in this game. One of the big ones is obviously Alexander. Alexander is voiced by Robbie Benson, who plays Beast in Beauty and the Beast. Isn't Saladin Frollo? And yeah, Tony Jay, who plays Frollo in The Hunchback of Notre Dame, is Captain Saladin, and also plays another character later on in the game. I can't remember if there are others off the top of my head, but there are some pretty cool voice actors in this. But yeah. We've been told we can't get into the castle at the moment. That Cosima just wants to get married to the Wazir, which seems very suspicious. But I guess we'll just explore. Pawnshop guy is pretty famous. Dave Fennoy. That's also true. We'll speak to the pawnshop guy in a moment. Dave Fennoy, you may recognize from quite a few games, like the Walking Dead game. He plays Lee. So let's have a little look. Let's have a word with him.
Good day.
Hello.
The pawn shop owner is a mysterious fellow. His face is old and inscrutable, and there's a glint of sheer iron in his gaze. Still, Alexander senses this is someone he can trust.
Let's have a word with him.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
All right, well. What can this get me?
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the pawn shop owner first by showing him the object for trade.
Maybe
I have
There we
this
go.
copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
Well, I know for a fact that the first thing we're going to need is actually this, so we're going to grab that while we can. Actually, let's have a little look at it.
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine. Barely distinguishable from the real thing.
Okay. I'm just going to look up IMDb real quick, Shadow, because you probably have heard the narrator somewhere before. I just need to remind myself of the actor's name. Hold on. Where are you? The narrator is Bill Ratner, who is actually Udina in Mass Effect. So.
The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition.
Very nice.
Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
Okay then. Well, I guess we'll take this for the time being.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
Okay. Let's look at this bear.
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display.
I think it's flexing.
A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process.
Sure.
Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying.
Well, yes. That is what Alexander's more comfortable with, I suppose. Alright, so we now have a little mechanical nightingale. Look how cute it is. So we're going to have a little look in the bookshop now.
Hello. I will be right up.
I love the bookshop owner.
Now, what can I do for you?
Good
Connor
day,
is an
sir.
ostentatious display.
I'm
Hello,
a stranger
Nico.
in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand.
Yes,
Meeting
Tony
the
J.
leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days, and if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
What a nice guy.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
I really love the setting of this game. This kind of mysterious sort of set of islands that are in flux. Something about it is great. Also, this screen is lovely. The camera is like basically set in a way that it's peering through a bookshelf, and like on top of these books here. I love that. It's just such a cool detail. Anyhow, let's have a little look around the room.
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood.
Okay, interesting. You're suspicious.
There's a book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area. It appears that some regular customer likes that book.
Interesting. Let's have a little look at it.
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages.
Also known as Clowns Through History.
Well, that was refreshing.
Tony J is also known for the Tom and Jerry movie character who goes, "We've got to have money." That makes sense. There's also a book here.
An antique leather-bound book is displayed on a little stand on the counter. On the elaborate cover is the title, Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells.
Oh, that sounds good. Can we have that?
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life.
You run a bookshop.
I tell
That's
you
not
what,
boring.
if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Hey, well, that's something. I think there's also another book we need to grab in here. I can't remember. Where is it? Is it in this side?
Alexander is not interested in those self-help books.
Oh, those self-help books. Ah, here we
Thinking
go.
of Cosima,
Here
Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast. Not bad. And another. Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there.
Very nice.
Yikes. And another. What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee?
Hey, it's Amara. Thank you for
The
the
name
hydration.
of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that ere my soul eternal makes for you.
What a poem.
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
So that's an important love poem that we've read there, which we will find to be relevant later. Be healthy. I am being healthy, and there. So we've got hydration, stretch, weather scarf, and Kako Cam. Alright. Okay. So that is almost everything we have to do in here for now. Actually, let's try and talk to this guy. Hello.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
You got anything else to say?
Good day, sir.
Okay, no. There's also a book here.
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
There's a book that he was giving away. Probably should have looked at it first, but oh well.
A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner
Hey,
must
villainy,
be
how's
proud
it
of his
going?
credentials.
Alright. So that is pretty much everything we need to do. Listen, we've got a book, which is a... What book is this again, sorry?
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
Just a book from the bargain table. It's not an important book. Let's have a look at this guy.
An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He offers a variety of lamps, all neatly lined up on a long pole.
Hey. Interesting.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, well, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Well, I'm sure that was something we will do later. Who's this?
There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes, and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
I see.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you!
Oh. Harsh.
You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Well, that seems like a plot that we'll be picking up later as well. Now, before we go to the next screen, I'm going to do a save, because this is probably going to be the place where we experience our first death. Because I want to experience some of the more interesting deaths in this game. It's King Quest 6, 01, Death One. I don't know. So, time to die. Can I go to this next screen, please? Ah, here we go.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
Oh, that doesn't seem suspicious at all. Hey, his eye is glinting. He must be trustworthy. Let's go in.
Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier.
Let's go in.
The powerful currents grab
that
Alexander.
did not
Struggle as he might,
Oh, well.
he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the
Quickly, type
wisdom
swim
of
into the
going out on
parser.
a limb for a stranger.
Oh, dear.
Tickets only. Next.
Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
Very suspicious, isn't it? So, yeah. Anytime we see someone who has a glowing golden eye, we need to be very suspicious of them because they're
Hey,
leading us to
stranger,
danger.
Come join me. The water is...
Yeah, let's have a little chat with them.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island.
I don't think so.
Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
Thank you for the 100 bits, Beggar Drink. Alexander was struck by panic and he
What are you
died
waiting
first.
for? I said
It
I'd
happens
show
to the
you how to
best of
get to
us.
the next island, didn't I?
I'm just gonna let you do your thing. That voice line didn't play
That's
either.
strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Well then, he's just strangely disappeared. At the very least, we know what to be aware of now. Anyway, we want to talk to the ferryman because this is because the bookshop owner.
Yeah, what do you want?
Directed us over to this guy.
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside.
He's got quite the mustache, this guy.
What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
Also, the color of his his trousers is so close to flesh tone that every time his sprite appears on screen, it gives me a slight jump scare because I think he's got no trousers on. Don't know if that's just me. Anyway.
The ferryman is a disgruntled-looking man who is probably a lot younger than he appears. Despite his tired air, he watches Alexander patiently.
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
Sounds good.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cosima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands.
That sounds so much
I
better.
remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cosima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
Yeah, you've probably seen the DOS version of this game before, Pego Drink. This is the Windows enhanced version, which doesn't often sort of appear in Let's Plays and stuff. But I'm running it through ScumVM, which makes it pretty easy to set this version up. As well as some enhanced music as well. Anyway, Windows enhanced version. I mean, it's just a sort of a later version of the game that has updated portraits. It's just got a little bit more sort of. Bit more to it, I guess.
There's nothing of interest.
No, there is.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
All right. Well, I don't think we've got anything else to talk about.
What do you do now that the ferry no
I
longer
suppose we can keep
operates?
talking to him.
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is,
Gotta get his
or
approval of the
was,
romance
only
scene.
craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
Okay.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
Of course.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see.
Alright, we've exhausted all the dialogue options now, so we will shake hands.
I think I'll be
and
going
leave.
now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Maybe we can get this guy's business up and running again, because it sure is, seems like things have gone a little bit downhill in the Land of the Green Isles. Anyway, let's have a look. We now have a lucky rabbit's foot.
The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur.
Maybe it'll be helpful to us as well. So. We got the hint from the ferryman about the magic map, which is the way to travel between the islands. So where does he go talk to our friend about that? Oh, hello.
Good day.
He's here now.
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
Interesting. Hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Let's have a little closer look. That eye is glinting and golden. Interesting. What could that mean?
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
It's the shopkeeper from Monkey Island 1. He does kind of look like him. Well, I guess I could go all the way over there once. I'll be right back. Alright, so he will take the ring in exchange. It's sad to part with the ring, but it's for a good cause.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind. And I'll remember about the map.
I do like Alexander. Ooh, oh, what you doing? What you doing, old man?
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar.
Ooh.
The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Oh, goodness. Oh, is in that mint?
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished from the pawn shop owner. He just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map. You fool!
Dear.
You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, Master.
Well then.
Now, what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now.
Certainly
Get
is a
hold
voice.
of yourself and
indeed.
listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them.
Oh, okay. So we now know that the mysterious figure following us with a glowing gold eye is the genie that is in the employ of the Wazir.
Alexander takes a mint.
Why not? Apparently genies get drunk on mints in this game. Don't know why that happens, but hey.
The small green mint looks very tasty.
Tasty looking mint. Alright, well. Let's have a little go of the mechanical nightingale as well.
The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers.
Hold on. Maybe if I... There we go.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
That's cute. Helen. Okay. Just keeping track of tabs of what I own currently. I also want to wait for... Hold on, I think we may take a bit of time for that to happen. In that case... Alright, hold on. Do we have to leave and go back, actually? Yeah, we may need to leave and go back. Ah, here we go. This is what we're waiting for. Something was dumped into this bin. Let's have a little look inside.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers.
Okay.
A shattered crystal ball. A cracked wand.
Oh.
A fake thumb.
Ooh.
Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
Alright. Interesting little selection of items we have. Let's do a little bit of a traveling. Invisible ink. Oh, it certainly could be, couldn't it? So remember what they said, you need to be basically next to a shore in order to use the magic map. Let's do it.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
The first place we want to go is the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. There's not a lot we can do here right now, but there are a couple of things we're going to need.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Hey. So like I said, it's a very small space to interact with currently, but we want this.
There's an ugly flower growing near the base of the cliff.
Well, that's not very nice. Strange pulling sensation? Oh, yes, indeed. Speak friend and enter? It's something like that,
There
yeah.
appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff.
Let's have a little
Alexander decides to get closer.
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. I know what to do here, so I might as well just show you. Basically, you need to...
Huge blocks of stone
Right
erupt
rise.
from the granite cliffs.
But we don't want to do this section yet anyway, but... might want to get that looked at.
Alexander
Indeed.
stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
Yeah, very interesting. We won't currently
There's
worry...
nothing of...
Excuse me? There we go. Let's get this flower.
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like
Oof.
odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
A very smelly flower. That's interesting, I suppose.
Alexander takes the feather.
And a feather. Well, that's quite handy to know, isn't it? Anyway, we will not be doing this section just yet, so we're going to go
Alexander
somewhere
pulls
else.
out his magic map.
And now we're going to go to the Isle of Wonder, which I always felt looked like a chicken dipper.
Alexander
but,
feels
you
a
know.
strange pulling sensation.
And I'm going to do a save here. Go 6, do 2, Wonder. Put me down before I juice all over you. Hello, Ivysaur. I like the emote you put in there. We're going to be meeting that tomato very soon. Welcome to the stream. And who's this individual?
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep.
Yeah.
In the oyster's mouth, Alexander
Ooh.
can see a glint of white.
Interesting. Also, is anyone picking up on the pun here? A lot of puns in this game, especially on this island. It's a bed of oysters. Anyway, let's have a little chat with this poor oyster who can't seem to sleep.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
Oh no! Oh. Wait, what's this?
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep
That's
the
odd.
odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
Well, maybe one way we can help this poor little creature sleep is by reading it a bedtime story. Or at least from a boring book that no one wants.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles,
They have to be small.
stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Okay.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Yank!
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
Ah, the little oyster
Aw.
drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Isn't that nice? Alright, I'm going to do another save, actually. I'll just save over this one. Because we have our first major challenge coming up as we approach this direction.
Alexander hears someone coming.
I love these characters so much. They're so silly.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies.
So these are 5 gnomes.
Control, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Okay, so these are 5 gnomes that each represent a specific sense. So you might notice I've been collecting various items that are particularly strong to certain sensory experiences. We have something that smells really strong. We have something that tastes really strong. We have something that sounds like something else. We have something that feels like something else. And I'll leave the reveal for the last one as we get to it. So the first one is smell. So we need to...
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Trow I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea.
Oof.
A flower of
Unpleasant
stench
sounds.
has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Ugh. Someone get this one a decongestant.
You broken oar, do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Okay. So here we use the mechanical nightingale.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with
Snotty
the
nose
monumental
ASMR.
ears.
Not the one. No, it's not. Here we go. Take your time, Alex.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
Ooh. His tongue is out. Give him a mint.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
All right. That was distressing.
Dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
These guys live a pretty tormented existence with these hyper-powerful senses, you know? Anyway, here's a rabbit's foot.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet. Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
So obviously this is the biggest challenge because this guy's about to open his eyes and see that obviously we're here. It's a lot harder to trick someone's vision unless...
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
So the sense gnomes have been defeated through trickery and subterfuge. I love that little puzzle so much. It's a lot of fun.
Fooled the guards.
All right. Brilliant. I think we want to go over to this way first. Do we?
Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground. Alexander should read.
Can I grab anything? Oh. Here we are.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, good lord.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner. All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you,
He's a literal
wouldn't part
bookworm.
with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Hold on. Okay.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
What did you just call me?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Well then. One of those things is something we will be able to acquire. So, I guess we'll have a look for it. Something going on here, but it's not something we need to worry about just yet. What an interesting looking place. Who's this fella?
Alexander takes a close look at the tomato in the ground. It appears to be darker than those on the vines.
What are you staring at there, boy? Go away, you rootless thing, you!
Oh, wow. Jeez.
Yep, that tomato is definitely rotten.
Oh, of course, of course. It's a rotten tomato.
How did you manage to fall off the vine, Mr. Tomato?
What do you think? I'm old, I'm rotten, yeah! Leave me alone!
If you say so.
After all, you're just gonna let me sit here and rot on this dry ground like everybody else, aren't you?
Why,
I love this.
I don't know. I suppose...
Ah, never mind! Just go away! Ah.
Just take him with us.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Well then.
Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be baby's tears.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Goo-goo gaga!
Oh, yes, of course.
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
Oh, well, yeah.
Good day, tomato vines.
Good morning!
Oh, those are nice.
Good day, snapdragons.
The snapdragons don't seem inclined to communicate with anyone.
Greetings, ladies. How charming you look today.
The wallflowers are too shy to talk to Alexander.
They're wallflowers. And what's this little thing here?
There appears to be a hole in the garden wall.
Oh, a hole in the wall. Oh, goodness.
Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees a land that resembles a giant chessboard.
Well, that's curious.
Wow, it really is a hole in the wall. Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
Well then. Suppose we can't get that hole in the wall just yet. Let's try and go through here. Oh my goodness. Hello.
A noble white chess knight stands at the top of the marble stairs. A red-chest knight stands at the top of the marble steps.
Okay, let's have a chat then.
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I see. And is Chessboard Land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
Oh, goodness, something's happening. Leave for 5 minutes, we're in Wonderland already? Ah, you know what happens.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Well...
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Oh, maybe,
Which
sure.
of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence.
Oh, you forgot your... Oh, well, never mind. Goodbye.
The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Well, that's certainly something that just happened. Also, Disco Inferno is message there. What are your thoughts on this being the closest thing there is to playing a Disney movie? Non-violent protagonists, the intermittent humor, musical numbers, hero's journey plot, and the end credits song. I think that's a fair assessment.
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Hey, nice. Also, we need to grab one of these, come to think of it.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Iceberg lettuce. Of course. Also, you mentioned earlier that, yes, that is a dog's face in the tree.
A large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree.
A dogwood tree, oh, of course. And who's this?
The fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump. That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander.
How about this?
Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp.
Okay. What about these things?
Milkweed thrives near the mucky swamp. Small bottles filled with milk grow on it like fruit.
Alright. Well, that's all we can really do here for the time being. I'm going to do a quick little save here. And we will... Oh, hold on. We'll go to another island.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
We're going to go to the Isle of the Beast.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh. What is this bizarre-looking creature?
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
You might also notice that there's a similarity in the music for this creature as there is for another character we've already met. So, let's have a little chat.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not? Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
Interesting.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you? And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am, therefore. As my name too, can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of.
So this is a sort of a language joke that's in the game. It's a very obscure language joke, but it was mentioned earlier by the bookworm. The way that this being speaks, we need to use this item.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you?
This is a dangling participle.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
So if you know like language, it's like the way it was speaking. You know, kind of all makes sense.
One end of the creature resembles a miniature dragon, while the other looks like a possum. What a strange-looking fellow.
Ah. So that was one of the things that the bookworm wanted. Yeah, there's a lot of really, really clever, like, cute humor in this. I adore it. Anyway, let's go a little bit onwards. Ooh, this is interesting. The water looks very, very hard. Let's do a save. 6003. This is the Isle of the Beast. Let's try going through here. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond.
Ah, well, that's the worst that
soon
could happen.
Realizes a deep sympathy for soup vegetables as he learns the true meaning of being in a stew.
That is unfortunate. Getting boiled alive. That's not a way to go.
Tickets only. Next.
It looks like Alexander's in a bit of a stew.
Yes, you already made that joke. All right, but essentially we just need to cool this down a little bit. And we did get some iceberg lettuce, so maybe that'll help.
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable.
There's also a lamp here. Let's even grab
Alexander
that.
decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater.
Still a bit hot, but, you know, it's not deadly at least.
Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
And now we want to move onwards.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Oh, that seems trustworthy. Oh, wait, your eyes are glowing. Well, let's see what happens, shall we?
you this time.
Yeah, there's a lot of death in this game. A lot of potential places to die.
Next.
I know where most of them
That
are,
move
so...
was slightly erroneous.
Oh, come on. There's not a lot we can do here right now. We're
There's
just gonna
no reason
grab...
to touch that.
No, there is. We want this brick.
Alexander picks up the brick.
Great, we have a brick.
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
Oh, will we?
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
Pay attention, Alexander. Look at the bunny. Bunny. Anyway, that's all we can do on the Isle of the Beast currently. Also, there's also a deer
A little
here.
fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea.
He's cute. Very cute. We're gonna do a little
Alexander
more...
pulls out his magic map.
Get more teleportation. And we want to go back to the Isle of
Alexander
Wonder.
feels a strange pulling sensation.
I love the sound of the map. Oh, that meow. That's such like an old PC game sound. I adore it. It's great. Anyway, we've got the dangling participle, which we can give to the our dear friend the bookworm.
There's no.
Alright, hold on. I just gotta touch the book to get him out.
Do you have anything interesting yet?
I do.
A regular abnormality?
Let me see what I have.
I have this.
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too. A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something.
Oh,
let's
yes.
see now.
He's not a
Was it
dangling participle.
rare
He's a very naughty
difficulty?
boy.
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Ooh.
Thanks.
Even Alexander's like, I don't even know how to react to this situation. Anyway, question from Disco Inferno saying, another serious post. I rewatched your Monkey Island 3 video. Curious if there's a series you like more after the original creators left. I'm sure there's something. I don't really know off the top of my head. I don't know. I really don't know. There's probably one out there. I can't think of one currently, you know? I have no idea. Genuinely. Hey, Ben VSA! Greeting with a party of two. How's it going, Ben? Lovely to see you. Let's have a look at this rare book, shall we? You know it's a rare book because it's got R on the front of it.
Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside. The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
That's a curious thing.
The book. What?
It's the book that Shrek was using. Yeah, could well be. Right. Do a little save here because we're gonna have a little look at this.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
I'm uncomfortable?
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror. I mean, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
Well, that seems fair enough, I guess.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
Well, let's see, what's the worst that could happen?
Alexander reaches out to touch the Black Widow.
Ah, how sweet the matrimony. I knew you'd change your mind.
Alexander feels the sharp prick of the Black Widow's teeth. Then, a strange burning sensation.
Oh, death. That's to be expected, really, isn't it? I love the music in that bit.
A widow again.
Tickets only. Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
Yeah, it's a mistake to do so. Anyway, let's have a quick another chat. Anyway, what we need to do here is actually pull this little loose thread here.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
And now she's doing that, we can grab
snatches
this.
the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Love. Ah, that's what was missing from the book.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Well, that's handy to know. And with that, we can make our way
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Crown.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
All right. Oh, hold on. Hello, who are you?
A nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard.
Hello, Nightingale. What a lovely tune you sing.
The nightingale only looks at Alexander suspiciously and continues to sing.
Oh. Trying to remember something here. Hold on, let me do a quick save. This is one of the bits of the game that I don't remember as well because you don't have to do this. Do you want this?
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale just looks warily at Alexander and keeps her distance.
Need to tell you what might be a good option here.
Alexander
here we go.
finds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground.
Okay.
The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
Hello, little Nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander.
I'm pretty sure this thing that was supposed to bring gifts to Casima, but I never remember how to do this.
Alexander, the little bird, just ruffles.
Okay, I think we've at least gained the trust of the nightingale, so that's an important thing to do. It might just be that we don't need to do it quite just yet. So we'll just leave it for now. Okay. I think we want to exchange the Nightingale now. Perhaps...
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Oh, dear.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
Well, that's just too bad, isn't it? Hold on. I think something we can perhaps do. Let me give the mapper back to him because we can get our ring back.
I'd like to trade this magic map back for my family ring, please.
As you wish, Prince Alex. I suppose you have had enough adventuring for now, eh?
Perhaps. Thank you, merchant.
Yeah, he has an absolute addiction to mint, that genie. Anyway, we've got our ring back. I think we might be able to give our ring to the Nightingale. Possibly. If it turns up again. Or have we missed our opportunity? Oh, I never remember. Does it like turn up occasionally or only at specific intervals? Yeah, this is the enhanced version of King's Quest 6, Ben. I'm just going to quickly check something on this. Just because I want to make sure I'm getting the best ending today. I could type. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is something that happens later. Never mind. Or at least it can happen later. It's all good. It's all good. We just don't need to worry about this just now. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't have to worry about it. Anyway.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
So we want to trade the Mechanical Nightingale.
Would you mind if...
Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at...
We want, this.
I'll take the flute.
The flute? Very good, Prince Alex. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time.
Thank you.
And I believe we could also give the pearl... Hold on, no.
Alexander.
The pearl?
I found this large pearl on another island. Might it be enough to get back the magic map and keep my ring too?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly, the pearl alone is worth the price of the map.
Thank you. I'm relieved to have a means of travel again.
Brilliant. And we also have that rare book which we can exchange for the magic book.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I will be right up.
I wonder who this guy is. Anyway, we'll get the book first.
What can I do for you?
There's someone in that chair now.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful.
Just gonna grab a drink and sort myself the evening.
Riddles
We'll be
are
back in the
much
background
more
and
marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spell casting truly is.
You may remember from King's Quest 3 that we cast quite a lot of spells in that game, so, you know, Alexander was raised as a sorcerer's apprentice, so, you know, he has experience in spell casting. Anyway, Who is this guy?
An odd-looking man is reading in the stuffed chair. He wears a vest, balloon-style pants, and pointed shoes. There's something deliberately silly about the man, as though he were a performer of some sort.
Let's chat to him.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry.
Oh my
But I
goodness.
have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
Well then. On your recommendation, I've started watching the Poirot series, and I'm on the $1 Million Bond Robbery. Nice. Poirot's a great series. Anyway, we need to show him that we're trusting. No, we don't hit him with the brick. We don't want to. Alexander's with a brick. Just. That would be too violent.
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
Kill the clown.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cosima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship, now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cosima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Charlo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Cosima's parents, King Calipham and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Cosima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Cosima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Cosima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion.
Nightingale.
What can you tell me about the Wazir?
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Cosima ever since she was a young girl.
Ew.
And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess,
He's a nasty man.
He will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Wazir is capable of anything. And Cosima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Cassima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. Now I must return to the castle. Look, I don't want to arouse suspicion. I'll try to meet you here again later.
Thank you for the information, Jallo. Be very careful.
We now have an informant. He may be a clown, but he has a good head on his shoulders. A good but strangely shaped head. Anyhow. Oh, there he goes. Look at that walk cycle. If ever a man could shimmy. Anyway. We need to go back to the Isle of Wonder. Ah, Sing Sing! He just keeps on shimmying. I like that they actually programmed him walking all the way back to the castle. That's pretty cool. Alright. I'll tell you what I will do. Because I can at this point, I'm going to give the ring to Sing Sing.
Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the Nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the Nightingale that Jallo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cassima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cassima to his presence on the Isles. The Nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cassima.
Graham, watch out!
Sing,
a poisonous snake!
What have you got in your mouth, my
drink.
pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this?
Oh yes, the
Realm of
Island.
Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring.
You know what to watch for it now.
Oh, my soul. He must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then? On this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
Hey.
The
We have
little
a
bird
ribbon.
makes a delivery.
Well, how about that?
It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cassima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
Do you have anything else we can give?
Alexander is carrying a book from the...
Okay, yeah, we don't have, don't have anything else to give to the bird right now.
Hello. I will be right up.
Can we get the love poem at all? I think we might be able to get it now.
What can I do for you?
Can I grab it? Like, I just,
Alexander looked by him, and upon the Alexander...
I think we may need a way to write it down later or something. So either way, that's not something we can do just yet. Like I say, we're heading back to the Isle of Wonder, and I think Sing Sing will stay here now that we've sort of established what the Nightingale is and who it is linked to.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Alright, we just want to go all the way back up. We also got that lamp, didn't we? Yes, we did. Okay, oh wait, no, we need to be here. Hold on. Because we need one of these.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
Hey. Oh, I'm sorry.
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
I'm sorry. That's, you know, that's just how it is. I just need to get the milk. And we have some milk, and these plants are just little babies. So, there we go.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
Oh dear. But we can get some... Why don't we collect some tears?
Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
There we go. Anyway, the main reason we wanted to be back here... Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Snapdragons.
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close.
Remind me to save just in case something goes wrong here. Beep. What's that on there?
An elegant padded chair provides a cushy seat from...
There's something on it, isn't there?
Alexander takes the teacup.
Oh, it's a teacup. Oh, that's handy. Anyway, let's play some music for these flowers. These wallflowers.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
I love that the Snapdragons join in. I love this game so much. It's just joyful. It's such a joyful game. So I don't know, there's just something to it. It's got a whimsy magic. Fairy King goes,
Alexander
oh yeah, it's
stops
the best
playing
one.
the flute. But the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them.
This means we can now get close enough to grab this little hole in the wall.
While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
Gotcha. All right, well. You know, it's always nice to have a little bit of swamp ooze. Now that we've got a little teacup, we can gather up some ooze.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp muck!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Ah, he's a stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
He's a bump on a log. This game is silly. All right, well, you know what? Let's give this bump on the log a little bit of ammunition. Actually, you know what? Let's chat to him first. We'll chat to him first, and then we'll see.
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly. He'd try to brain you with it more than likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout, and that on yours truly.
Oh, like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity!
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I'm a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up!
Well, that's
You
interesting.
see how he is?
I do, and I might have something for that. Thank you for the subscription, Palthea. 50 months. Hi, how's it going? They keep basically saying something to throw. Now, what's something that you could throw at somebody? How about a rotten tomato?
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Oh, he's going for it. Oh dear.
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother?
Brother!
Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Ah, well then. Let's finally get some of that swamp ooze.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Good stuff. Liquid voice, brother. Alright, we're going back.
Alexander
to the Isle of the Crow.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
We've done everything we need to with the wooden flute for now, so we're going to go exchange that for something else and head somewhere else. So we're finally going to go to the island of the Sacred Mountain, which we visited earlier, and we inputted a little bit of a puzzle on. But yeah, I'm just gonna give you this whole thing back, and
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely.
All right, we're gonna take the tinderbox.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Right. We have a tinderbox now. Let's have a little look at it.
The pawn shop's tinderbox is slightly battered, but in reasonably good shape. The tinderbox contains a candle, as well as some flint and tinder.
As you may have guessed, we'll soon be going somewhere quite dark. So let's head all the way down here and use our magic map. It's funny, the magic map is most fondly remembered in this game, but there was actually a magic map in King's Quest III as well.
Alexander. Alexander feels a...
Okay. So now we have to solve a puzzle called the Cliffs of Logic, which is something that's in the manual. We already solved the first. We already solved the first part of it by typing in "rise" on the puzzle here. Gotta be a little bit careful. Don't click too soon. Just be nice and gentle with it. Oh look, there's more. Let's have a look at this.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay. So I may need to open up the I don't actually have a physical version of the manual for this game, so I'm just going to get a PDF. King's Quest 6 manual. Let's have a look. I'm just going to get it up on my phone. If it loads. Because this is the copy protection for the game. So, you know, you've got to consult the manual in order to solve all this nonsense. This one's not loading. So I'll click this one instead and hopefully that loads. Keep that. Alright. Here we go. Where is it? Ah, here we go. So, hold on a second. 1 second. See, I quickly do something. Sorry, yeah, I was muted. Sorry, yeah, I'm back. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't remember what exactly the solution is to this, but I have the manual and hopefully I can figure it out. So these symbols represent letters. They represent different things as well. What will a Master of Languages do? Logic Cliffs. One of the most intriguing artifacts left by the Ancient Ones, the Logic Cliffs. The cliffs are so named from a series of riddles written on the face of the cliffs, leading from the beach of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain to the Winged One's city. Chiseled painstakingly into solid rock, the viewer must question what purpose the words serve. From the ancient scroll that references the cliffs, it can be determined that the riddles on the cliff were a part of an elaborate mechanism designed to protect those who dwelt at the top of the cliffs from undesirables that might arrive from the sea below. The mechanism may have served as some sort of calling device designed to alert those at the top of the cliffs that a brother required admittance, or perhaps led to secret chambers within the rock itself. Whatever the cliff's purpose was, it was obviously built to admit only those indoctrinated into the secrets of the Ancient One's culture, and for that reason is, alas, as yet unsolved by those who live today. The following translations from the Cliffs of Logic scroll may help the reader to understand the mystique that surrounds this artifact. The first challenge. Only those of pure heart will be able to rise the Cliffs of Logic. Okay. The third challenge, Stones of Stealth, are associated with this riddle. It doesn't tell us what the second one is. Right. What's a word we could make? A Master of Languages. Well, I'm going to do a save. Oh, I can't save right now. It's fine. It won't take me that long to get back up anyway. What will a Master of Languages do? Will... sing? Talk? Chat? Talk? Yeah, that might be it. So let's try that and see what happens. Oh god. See what happens. Read? That's also a good option. I'll just try it. I genuinely can't remember what the word is here. I always remember the first one's rise. I always remember that, but Master of Languages will talk. Let's try that. So T is this one. A is this. that one, and K is that. Yeah? No? Perhaps not. Hmm.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
Alexander
Okay, maybe not. Astral languages will. For some reason, that your use of the word raw kind of made me feel like it might be saw. I don't have to apologize. I can't remember it either. We're just trying things. It doesn't kill me if we try things. So I feel like it might be saw. I don't know why it would be, but for some reason that feels right in my brain. Is that it?
Nothing happened.
No. I don't remember. I genuinely don't. Hold on. Let's have a quick. King's Quest 6 UHS. Let's open up UHS hints and see what I got the answer if I need it. Appreciate it. I'm going to see if I can get it through UHS hints. Logic Cliffs. That was the first part. Okay. The second part is a manual check. What do you mean it's a manual check? I've got the manual here.
Alexander
I know it's a manual check. Oh, hold on. I probably have to check another part of the language, of the manual, don't I? Let's have a look. We can try and right fall. The alphabet of the ancient ones consists of graphic symbols. It's clear that language now has the same root. Their writings are directly translatable by simply replacing the appropriate letter of our alphabet for its correct corresponding symbol in theirs. It's probable that the ancient ones spoke in our language, and that they use these symbols in their writings as a code for secrecy or for their own ceremonial beauty. Or perhaps our own letters for the spoken language evolved as shorthand notations for the complex symbols used by the ancient ones. In any case, there are 26 primary symbols in their alphabet. There are other minor symbols, but those were used only for for accent and as representations of complex philosophical ideals that are not included here. A master of languages will... Oh, hold on. They represent different things. Give me a second. Let's have a look. Represents harmony, the cat, Colossiana earth, sorrow, albatross, grey, onyx, hope, dove. See if anything that represent language in some way. I don't know. Let's read a little bit more. Because maybe we've gotten a little bit... Oh. Oh no, I was saying a master... There it is. A master of languages will soar. That was right. That was... There was a reason that implanted itself in my brain. Then what did I do wrong? Because I put that in before. Because it's that. And a little face with a beard. Like a handlebar mustache wrong. Did I spell it wrong? It's possible. Oh, I see. There's more than one that has like a square thing to it. I put in J rather than A. Right, I see what I did wrong.
The
There we
stone
go.
beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
I did remember it as saw correctly then. I just spelled it wrong because some of the symbols look similar. My mistake. Do a save here. Because we don't want to fall off. Gonna try and sleep soon, but I'm not quite there yet. Well, whenever you do, Laura, hope you sleep well. Take it easy, Alexander. We're up a long way now. Falling down there would be very bad for your health. Alright. Hydration. Let's do that. And stretch. Oh, well, Alexander can't stretch right now because he would fall off. Oh, goodness me. Righty-o, righty-o, righty-o. Let's have a look at this.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Oh, right, okay. So, the third challenge, the Stones of Stealth, are associated with this riddle. 4 men standing in a row, third from the left, and down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, oldest, and second son. Okay. So 4 men standing in a row. Third from the left. And down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, oldest, and second son. Hold on.
Nothing
Let's do a save, because I think I understand what this is asking me to do.
Alexander gets the feeling
Oh, yeah, that's
that
the wrong
was
button.
the wrong button.
That's why we save. Okay. Don't remember this one off the top of my head either.
Only next.
What a riddle. Stones of Stealth. Find a guide to keep...
I got the guide, I'm just figuring it out.
Alexander...
Okay. Youngest, oldest, and second son.
Alexander gets the feeling...
Oh, what? Okay.
Whoop.
Can I just quickly load this up?
Alexander...
Is it just... Oh, okay, wait, I got it. What it's saying is, if you ever press the third one, you'll be pushed down. So you only got to press these ones.
Nothing happens.
Or maybe not.
Alexander...
Oops.
Nothing.
Oldest maybe first. Yeah, I was thinking that. Youngest, oldest, second
The stone
son.
beneath
Okay, yeah.
Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
So even with the manual, it's still a puzzle. And I don't think we're quite done yet. But at the very least, there is... we're getting closer. Okay. You think about how high up this must be? I'd be like getting vertigo.
Alexander examines the...
Okay, Sacred 4. This is another one for this bit. Sacred 4. Oh, what does that mean then? I'm looking for like... Let's have a look. What is the Sacred 4 about? Let's see if I can spot that specific. At the top of the scale with the Sacred 4, the emotion Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, and Air. Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, Air. So let's see if we can find those. Tranquility is D. Azure. Azure. Where is that? I'm sure I've seen that around. Hello. Hey, back, how's it going? We're solving puzzles right now. Specifically the puzzles that require you to read the manual. O. D-O. And then we need Caterpillar. Q is Caterpillar. And what was the other one? Air. D-O-Q... G. D-O-Q-G. So D has a symbol that kind of looks like a rook. O is the man with the handlebar mustache. Q is kind of like this thing. And then Air was G. And G is this one.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Alright then. Let us ascend. I think there's one more after this. Because the manual does mention a fifth puzzle, and this is just the fourth one. God, imagine if they did a first-person remake of this game. It would be nauseating. Get its copy protection, but wasn't one enough? This is Sierra. One is never enough.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay, so the fifth one. Only those of the highest order may ascend the cliffs of logic.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
And then after that, we should be at the top of the mountain. Of course, you have to do each step individually still. Alright, that should be it. Ah! Hello, kindly old lady.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island
You seem
have the
trustworthy.
power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
Oh, yeah. That seems legit, yeah. And it's not like your eyes are golden and glinting either.
The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Well, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Let's just find out, shall we?
All right. I'll try some of your berries.
We'll do it.
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
What?
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Oh, dear. Shouldn't we know by now not to trust the golden-eyed beings?
And then there's some land I have for sale on the death bogs of Tamir.
The narrator's just gone off on a tangent somewhere. Tamir is actually the land in King's Quest 4. Anyway. Obviously we don't want to do that. I just want to go into this little cave, I think.
Come, stranger, trust.
I just want to go into here.
It would be rather rude to crawl into that cave with the old woman standing right in front of it.
Well, I suppose I will,
But who are you, matron?
Who cares?
Who cares?
I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Yeah, I know. I guess we're just gonna wait for you to disappear.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
That's too bad. Can you just leave now so I can go into that little cave? You don't even have any frames of animation. Get out of here.
Right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Oh, Alexander, you sweet stupid boy.
Alexander crawls through the small opening in the rock. Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
It's dark in here. Quite by fortune, we got this tinderbox.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Right. I love the lighting effect here. It looks really, really cool.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock.
Hold on, there might be something else here. Oh no, wait.
The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack. There's no need. A plant grows on the grassy ledge.
Are you awake
Smells
to
like
find
peppermint.
yourself in a dark cave? I'll take some peppermint.
Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah.
We know someone who likes mint and even gets drunk on it. So,
There's no going.
is there not? Okay, I think that's everything we need to do here anyway.
Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave.
The moss is poisonous, and you die. You die. You die. You
Alexander.
Die. Yeah. Let's just.
Alexander.
I love peppermint as well. I love a peppermint
Alexander
tea.
crawls back through the passage to the top of the cliffs.
All right. Great. We did all that for a little bit of peppermint, but we just want to go north now.
Look, an intruder. Hold! How did you get up here, human?
My legs.
Climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
Why, thank you.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust
These
again.
dudes look exactly the
You will
same.
have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
Oh no! How terrible!
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the Winged Ones?
I used the manual.
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur.
The Minotaur?
The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice.
Oh no.
Our own
What did I
daughter,
sign up
Lady
for?
Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
Well, that's terrible.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
Oh, wow.
I will not resist you in this, my lord.
Celeste.
I shall do my best to save your
Well,
daughter.
we are on a pretty tall mountain.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a
That-
place
I
of
know what a
exceeding
catacomb
danger.
is, you know?
You will need many tools and
course it's a
clear
labyrinth of
wits to
rooms.
survive it.
I am ready.
Very well.
Familiar
My
with the
guards
concept.
will take you there now. You seem courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
I'm pretty brave. This is the part of the game that is depicted on the cover. You may recall that the cover has Alexander facing off against a Minotaur. So yeah, we'll be doing that. Whoop, oh goodness. Watch my legs, guys.
Why did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever ready, and only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die?
Damn.
To not fight this plague on your
Tell
own
him.
people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a
Human?
chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
Oh. Here we go.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
The only way out is through. So let's do it. Just have to do a little bit of you know, catacomb labyrinth thing. Hey, Lusty Rimsey. Sierra Catacombs, get the bingo card. Yeah, oh, any adventure game labyrinth, get the bingo card. You know, it's very typical. A dead end, but at least there's a skull. I love that.
Alexander picks up the skull.
I wonder who this skull was. Ooh, look at that.
Alexander is carrying a human skull.
Yes, he is. Can I talk to it?
The skull is as silent as the grave.
Ooh. So it's not Murray. Although this game predates Murray by a good few years. We'll do a save. Let's save it as Keeper 6, Door 6, Labyrinth. Right. Because, yeah. This is another thing you require the manual for. Message on an ancient tablet. Hold on. 3 roses laid upon the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower, a crown, a dove, most noble race. Thy bones make sacred this dread place.
An image of a rose has been carved into that tile.
Okay, a rose.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Oh no, is that not right?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Tickets only. Next.
That's
3
not the
spikes and you're out.
Oh. See, this is why we keep plenty of saves, because so 3 roses on the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower, a crown of dove, most noble race. Thy bones make sacred this dread place.
An image of a...
So there's roses all around.
That tile is engraved with a skull and crossbones.
Maybe we need to follow the bones.
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Nope. What is the logic of this one then?
Tickets only. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
Okay. Top rose, I assume, it will lead to 2 more roses. Quite possibly, yeah. Yeah, you're right. 3 roses.
Alexander
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Not that one. Not that one. It's that. A scythe for he who cuts the flower. It must be this size because it's the one that's not going backwards. Okay. A crown, a dove, most noble race. So crown.
Alexander feels
not
the
that
tile
crown.
he's standing...
Uh-oh.
Okay. I mean, it's trial and error, kind of, but you know, it's just the way it be. So we want to go up for that one. Crown,
Alexander's... That tile.
dove. Skull and crossbones. Alright, there we go. That's the path. I think I've accidentally saved that as labyrinth. Oh well. Great. Let's go back to there. Okay. So we've made it through. And we want to go up here now. Hey, a shield. I think the dove is the most noble race. The crown of dove, most noble race. Skull and crossbones, sacred place. Yada yada yada. Let's have a look at this.
An old wooden shield hangs on the wall. There's no...
Oops. I want to grab it.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall.
It's my shield now. Alright. I think I want to go up. Pirates. There have been pirates in Kingsworth before, but I don't think they would call them noble. A rat! Okay. Hey, what's this?
Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock. Alexander notices that this skeleton has old coins over its eyes.
Hey. Those will come in handy if we ever happen to end up needing to ferry across the river
Alexander
Styx.
finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes.
Not that that would happen in this game.
He takes the old coins.
I'll take them. Free money. Yeah, why not? I mean, one would hope that the skeleton had already used them to make its way into the afterlife many years
Alexander
ago.
hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
If Tomb Raider taught me anything, it's you can find the exit to the maze by looking at your hair and following the shaft. So people with short hair are screwed, you know?
It's a trap.
Oh no!
The doors have sealed Alexander inside, and the ceiling is coming down.
Not the ceiling. If only I had a brick to jam in the
desperate
mechanism.
move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Yeah, those skulls are awesome.
The mechanism
Great
grinds
pixel art
to
in
a
this game.
halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung.
Hey. We made it, everybody. Shut down all garbage compactors on the detention levels. 1 second. Yeah.
Are you winning, son?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm in a labyrinth.
Nice.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
Oh my. Oh, it's a dead end. Oh dear.
Sounds! A trap floor!
It's dark in here.
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is
Zounds.
dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
Well, it's very fortunate for us that we have our tinderbox.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
Oh, there we go. All right. Actually, I think I might be able to show you something here. There's pathways in all 4 directions here. One of them is a bad pathway. I'll show you what happens.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Does not look where he's going.
Tickets only. Next.
Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Ah. Yeah, so don't go that way. Crunch. So soon we're going to get to use a little a critter we acquired earlier.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
If only we had a way to look through the wall. But we do.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones.
Poor little guy. Let's have a little peek through.
Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair.
It's kind of skipping a step, really, but you know.
The lair exists somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall.
I think the game expects you to wander and not know where to find it for quite a while.
Just seen. The hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it.
Well,
Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
I was gonna say, I hope you can find your way home, buddy. It's a long way to the Isle of Wonder. Alright, well in that case, we just have to make our way around to that other room we saw before. Just a little bit of walk in this one. The old adventure game labyrinth. I can go down from here? I don't think I want to. Alright, then go there. And then up one. And then up another one. And that should be on the other side of the room we were before. Yes, that's the tapestry we saw earlier. We'll do it safe, of course, because it's about to get dangerous.
A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs on the wall.
Let's have a look.
This tapestry looks familiar.
Yes, use those brain cells, Alexander.
Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
Let's do it. Oh my goodness!
I beg of you, please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste. The Minotaur is a huge, monstrous beast with cloven hooves and the head of a bull.
Let's do a quick save. I'm going to do another save, just because we've only got limited time here. Let's chat to him.
Excuse me. I demand the release of that maiden this instant, you fiend.
Lady Celeste looks wildly around the room for the source of the strange voice and spots Alexander.
You there, human! Help me! Help!
Oh no. You're giving my location away.
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Oh no.
Now where to, little man?
Hey, hey. I have a thought. What is the color that bulls hate?
The scarf is made of red silk. The silk...
That could work.
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
That's actually, yeah, that's fair enough. But stereotypically.
Now you die.
Well, that
the Minotaur
was,
drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
I mean, that's kind of his fault for making his
Have
lair
you been
with
harmed,
a
Lady
bottomless
Celeste?
fire pit.
Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Now I'll leave you.
Of course not. Sorry, let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the
You
rope.
just sound like Minnie Mouse, yeah.
All right, I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
Oh, so much for gratitude, I guess.
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Hey, that bird's eye is glinting.
Lady Celeste, bide thee well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellect.
Oh, it actually is Minnie
Yes,
Mouse?
my lady.
Oh, that's neat.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
Nice. I didn't actually know that. I knew there were a lot of Disney voice actors, and I mentioned a couple of them earlier, but I didn't know
see
that
you
one.
have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life. So I thank you.
Thanks, I guess.
I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle. So this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the City of the Winged Ones and never return.
All right, then.
I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
At the very least, we've done everything we want to do in this particular area of the game. And we got the mint from the cave, so we're not screwed. Oh, goodness.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
Defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge...
I don't even wear a crown. I beg to differ. Here's the
Princess
crown.
Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see.
The Angel King. All right, yeah. Fair enough.
Lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She's a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you.
Yeah, the Oracle.
I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you see, mighty oracle?
There are actually multiple paths to finish this game. That's actually true. But we're going for the maximum point path.
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids.
The druids?
Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island.
Don't destroy the Dark Forces, just got remastered.
In the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great oracle.
All right. Well then. That certainly has occurred. Right, to the druids.
Alexander...
Hey, Div, how's it going? Out of the mists, that's where it is.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Oh yeah, we do want to go that way at the moment. There's this pulling sensation pulling. It pulls this way.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Be very careful here. They're not the most friendly of people.
Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal.
You may remember that one of the chess queens wanted a lump of coal. Or actually, they both wanted a lump of coal. So if we give them an extra one,
Alexander
they can both
takes the side.
give it as a gift. I'll take that side as well because it's conspicuously just there. And as for now, we just want to stay away from the druids because they are a little bit...
northeast come...
In fact, I could save and show you what happens if you get tangled up with the druids. Can I go this way? Actually, I think I have to go this way. Is
From
that
the
right?
east.
Ah, here we go.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him.
I'm gonna try and get my sleep started now. See you
Figures
around.
are
Take
gathered
care,
around a
Laura.
bonfire.
Sleep
Some
well.
mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Brothers, look!
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
It's not like he was making much effort to hide.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Oh dear.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid
Take LSD.
saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
The gravelly voice of Tony J. Indeed. Oh no.
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire.
Well, this is troubling.
Alexander starts to feel a little warm.
I like the little... He's just going red.
The cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Poor guy got wicker manned.
Tickets only. Next.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
Indeed. So yeah, we just don't really want to worry about this situation just yet.
Alexander
We'll come back to
pulls
the
out
druids.
his magic map.
And we want to go to back to
Alexander
the
feels a strange pulling sensation.
because we've got that extra lump of coal now. Yeah, very crispy, Alexander. Hey, Lady Wims, how's it going? It's going well over here. We're just playing some King's Quest 6. Oh, there's something here.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
Well, that's certainly very appropriate for the Land of Wonder, isn't it?
Alexander picks up the bottle.
We'll take it. and go through the pepperoni pizza door. Just finished up a D&D session. Oh, nice. How did that go? Are they coming along? Ah, here they are.
Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is to it.
No, it shan't.
Yes, it shall.
If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on this isle.
You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
The cabbage
You
stew.
wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, it's you! Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours?
And as a matter of fact, yes, I have. You can have this.
I found the two of you another lump of coal, so that you can stop fighting over the one you have.
Oh, let me see! A lump of coal! And what a beauty it is, too! Oh, marvelous! Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one.
Quite right. That settles everything.
As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg.
Oh, great. That was so worth it.
Thanks.
I love the delivery on that.
Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness.
It is a beauty, isn't it?
Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately.
Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger
and
and
back to
much
bickering.
grander. Just look at that sheen.
I demand you exchange with me immediately.
Alexander's just like, whatever. Ain't my problem. Alright. We're going to head back to the Isle of the Beast now. Because
Alexander,
we have something to help us with that, that statue that fires an arrow at us. You might remember in the catacombs, we picked up a shield. So, tremendously handy. Oh, well, it's still hot. However, the next kid just want to hear Scarf sing. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be singing.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case.
We'll see. I am looking forward to replaying Character 7.
The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
It's tradition. I suppose that's true. Also, hey, we did it! Yay! Ooh. Shield. Okay. Look at these.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
Oh, well then.
Flowering rose hedges grow on either side of the path winding north.
Maybe I'll take one of these.
The hedge over the path is covered with thorns, and its vine...
Can I take any of these?
Alexander
there we
takes
go.
a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
There we go. And with that, we can just scythe our way through this.
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light.
He feels a little bit violent.
He's through.
Ah, hello.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I
Did you
didn't
stop
mean
like
to
yourself
disturb
by
your
not taking the
private
rose
garden.
first? I don't think so.
And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
That's not too bad.
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall
You're
try to
underestimating
find
people.
such a maid. For Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... If you think you have found a maid...
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Well then, that's certainly a troubling thing to happen. We're going to get turned into a beast if we're not careful. Also, yes, it is literally Beauty and the Beast, which is especially funny because Alexander is voiced by Robbie Benson, who played Beast in the Disney Beauty and the Beast. Funny little thing. Alright, well.
Alexander.
We have limited time. A keyboard sign would have sufficed. Well, you know.
Alexander
That's
feels a
the
strange
way it
pulling
goes
sensation.
sometimes, isn't it? People like to make their warnings very bad. Okay. Right. We need to go. Well, first of all, I think we need to check in with our pal Jollo.
Jollo, my friend. Is the wedding still moving forward at the castle?
Prince Alex, he gads, yes, that confounded wedding has a whole castle a-bustle. Look, I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came to warn you.
Warn me? About what? Isn't the wedding bad enough?
No, listen. The Wazir knows that you're here, Alexander. He's posted extra guards, and he's telling them about a foreign saboteur.
Oh, no.
Who else could he mean but you? The Wazir's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex. I don't know how, but he must have.
I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid.
That's true.
Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Casima now. He doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out. Gadzooks! Oh, it's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to...
What an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all of our problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing?
You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp?
What? Oh, Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. I mean, the lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp.
But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile.
Well, yes, they are, as a matter of fact. But then the theft would be detected almost immediately. And then... my poor neck.
If the theft were detected.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap. I alone might get close enough.
Okay.
But I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only once. I would know it if I saw it again, but to say I cannot.
Well, I'll just have to see what I can do.
Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied on, well, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Casima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you do ever make it to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend.
I will. Goodbye, Jalo. Thanks for all your help.
Oh, wow. Concocted a little plan. And off Jolo goes again. Anyway, let's deal with our beastly situation. Because otherwise, it'll be a game over, and we don't want that. We just need to find a beauty for the beast. Oh, hey. There happens to be one right here. Is this the right ring?
Beast's ring.
Yeah, that's the one. There you go.
That would serve
no.
Excuse me, Maid, but I have someone I'd like to tell you about.
Please, sir. I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
Oh, wait. She needs to trust us first. Take this.
Pardon me, Maid.
Yes.
I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose.
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so.
She looks depressed. I mean, yeah.
Especially to a stranger.
She's basically
Thank you
trapped.
for the rose, though.
Being a...
Kind, sir.
you know, a slave to these horrible people here. How about this?
Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast
Behold,
that
a
talks
man.
and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical. Enchanted.
Have I talked to the bear in the pawn
Beast
shop? I
was
haven't.
once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible! Imagine how lonely he must be.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
It also has,
He really
magnificent
exists?
seaside views.
Oh,
The
how
property
it
value is
breaks
almost
my
guaranteed to
heart.
double over the next 50 years.
If I could,
Who
I
could
would
resist?
tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go.
Please.
If
Please
you
go.
truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here? Oh, I have always dreamt of leaving. But to actually go... This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his.
Yeah, it does
He will
seem
be
very
pleased
suspicious,
if you
doesn't
would
it?
wear it.
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
Smash cut. Her name
I
is
see
Beauty,
you wear
yes.
my ring. You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars. The enchantment!
Oh my goodness.
It is broken!
I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still
He looks
wish
worse
me to
than
stay?
before.
What? Speak not such nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
You look better as Beast. I did.
Oh, my clothes! This gown!
How well it suits your noble heart.
Of course they'll be happy.
How can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with your life. Fear all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love.
Wow, deep.
And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it.
He does sound like a text to
Give it to
speech.
someone
yeah.
with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
My God, they turned him into a
Thank you.
TikTok filter.
I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty. Let me take you home.
All right. One of many problems solved. Right. Where are we headed? Where are we headed? Ah. We actually need to have a little look in this.
Alexander searches through Beauty's clothes, but finds nothing.
Oh. Is that not right? Oh wait, I think she... Hold on, I think I need... Let's go back up. What was I looking for? Okay. Hold on, I need to read my magic book. Is it this one?
Alexander is carrying...
Can I have a look at it? So magic paint spell. Hold on. Make rain spell. We're gonna need that. So we already have a few drops of salt water, not from the sea, a vial of sacred water, and then we needed falling water. A vial of sacred water we already have. That's this, I think.
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates.
Oh, that's that. But then we also get falling water from here.
Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water.
And then we want to...
Alexander...
Oh, we want to do this. And then turn the page and cast the spell.
Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the Make Rain spell incantation.
There we go.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light, come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea, brew a tempest now for me.
Alright, we're gonna do it?
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot.
No, lamp, teapot, it's basically the same thing.
Beauty's old clothes are very ragged and heavy. They consist... Alexander's...
There's definitely nothing in that. I'm sure that I could search that for something. Maybe I need to take a closer look at this first.
Alexander...
Can't remember why I need the thing I want from that. Ah, here we go.
Alexander browses the details of a spell that claims to be a... Beauty's old... Alexander's...
Okay.
Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair.
I can find it this way. That's why. Fair enough. And we want another white rose, I think.
Alexander...
So we have a lot of stuff now. Okay. Good. Good. And now we want to head
Alexander pulls out his magic
to
map.
the Isle of the Crown. Or actually, no, wait. No, not yet.
Alexander feels a strange pulling.
We're gonna go to the Isle of the Mists first. Oh no.
Great gods, did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
I swear, it's fine.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Well then.
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Poor Alexander's always getting grabbed and taken places.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place.
I think I'll be okay.
But as to its purpose,
I think I have the right
Alexander
stuff to
has
solve this
no
now.
clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Yeah, it's very longbow, isn't it?
I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
It's okay,
Alexander
I think
is
I've started
pushed
it.
into the confining wicker cage. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm.
I think we're fine.
The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
I'm pretty sure we're
This
fine.
cage is really hot. Fire in the cage. Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames.
Okay, yeah, we got that.
The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn to cinders. Alexander won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for long. The heat and movement must have jarred something.
There we go.
Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating.
Egad.
The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about boiling. Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
Definitely not a word you hear often.
That man is a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down!
I mean, sure, we'll go with that. Later, after a short but furious thunderstorm.
I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee. We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Wizir Al-Hazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The Oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the realm of the dead.
Ah, yes.
She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free.
Free souls in the realm of the dead? You're mad.
The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No. And yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago.
Ah, we'll
I
figure
have
it out.
only heard of one who tried it. A young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants.
Hey.
Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow, the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the night.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
That is a blacker matter still. To the druids, he is Samhain, lord of coldness and despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is and mateless.
Mateless? Damn, you
Robbed
didn't
of
have to
sleep,
do him like
robbed
that.
of movement, robbed of companionship.
He has no
It is
maidens.
said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for not burning me to death. I appreciate that. Alright, well. Well, that gives us a little bit of information about the, getting to the land of the dead. So, we must teleport ourselves, to the Isle of the
Alexander
Crown.
feels a...
Right. I think now's the time where we do the sort of interactions with the Nightingale.
Hello, little Nightingale.
The Nightingale.
I swear there's that love poem.
Hello? Now.
Yes. It's here, but I don't know if I can take it.
Alexander, thy hair, and upon thy hair, thy lips, thy beauty, and upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care. Alexander
Wait, do we actually have it already in some way? That's the...
Alexander is...
That's that one.
The magic map is made... Alexander is carrying...
Doesn't the page fall out? Oh, maybe it does. Did I miss it?
There's nothing...
I might have missed it. Oh.
Alexander... and upon Alex...
I don't have it, do I? I need to check that. No, I think you're right. I think it's something that I have missed.
Alexander picked... Well... Heir and Alex...
Can I not get any more?
Volumes of...
Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna check something. I do a save, here. Talk to the shopkeep. Oh, maybe, yeah, you're right.
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry lately. It is rather depressing to an old bachelor like me.
How fare?
Business.
How fare?
I have...
Oh, maybe not.
The counter is clean.
Yeah, I'm concerned that I may have missed my opportunity for this. If I just do a quick... If I do a reload... Alright, let's just go back to reload this save from the beginning of the game. Just take a quick look over here.
Good.
Alexander Heir and
Alexander. I already looked at it at that point, hadn't I? Oh, I don't even know if I can check. Ooh. I don't think I could do it without just completely restarting. Well, let's just try it.
Are you sure you want to clear your game?
It's fine. Oh my god. Don't make me go through the entire thing again. I mean, I have my save games, don't I? So yeah, that's all good. Crank the speed. I just want to check this because it's either there's a pixel that I'm missing or something else.
Hello.
Oh, I've missed my opportunity.
Now.
Thinking of what the name of Alexander.
Yeah.
Alexander. It's the love poem.
I see that.
Yeah, it's not there in the That's something that I've missed. No, I didn't win. I just realized I missed an item from like the very beginning of the game. I think it'll just mean I won't get the highest score, but it was unfortunate. Oh well.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
The world-famous talking bear has been sulking ever since his abduction from a small mountain community in California. He refuses to discuss real estate.
I see. Yeah, is there definitely no way to get that page again?
Good day again. How may I help you?
Yeah, because if you read it, it doesn't. Well, the other poem is just gone, isn't it? I'm just checking to see it. It doesn't come out again. That's a shame. It's a shame. We've missed like a point. That is not to be done. We can give the nightingale the rose, at least.
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the rose, and takes it towards the castle.
A white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. Be careful, Sing Sing. Do not allow anyone to see you with Alexander.
little bird returns to her branch without the rose.
Alright, well, that's that, I guess. And then we need to... Ah, okay. I know what we're doing now. Talking about the famous tourist attraction in Oakhurst, California, where Sierra was
Good day,
located.
Prince
Oh, okay.
Alexander.
Oh, yes. Oh, wait. Shouldn't you be in... Shouldn't the guy be in here? Where's the genie?
Prince Alex, what is it?
I see, we need to drink it in here, but it's only when I think it's only when the genie's in that we need to do it.
Oh, the poor young prince. His heart must have just given out on him. Prince Alex, but you were...
Yes. Strange, wasn't it? I feel fine now, though.
Perhaps you ought to spend less time adventuring, Prince Alex. You seem to be feeling the strain.
Good. Where is he? He should be here. Let's give it a quick refresh. Come on. Come on, Genie. I need you to make an appearance.
Good.
Is there just a chance thing, or have I missed my opportunity to mess with him again?
Good.
Oh, he's not coming in. Right. Lowest point run. I've missed like one thing. It might have screwed me. 6. Genie. I'm just gonna look this up because I'm pretty sure I've done this without... Oh, man. I don't know. He should be here. I saw him in there, like, literally, like, a couple of screens ago. Well, maybe I missed my opportunity. I don't know. Alright, hold on. Let's restore... Oh god, that is pretty far back, isn't it? Is he still gone? Hello, this one? No, there he is!
Good day.
Huh, he disappeared after I gave the rose to the nightingale. I see. Okay, so maybe if I do this first.
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cassima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no.
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
I am no more.
Okay, this is what we're supposed to get to happen. Not the lead.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased. I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead! He killed himself in despair over losing Cassima.
Genie would have reappeared
What?
after you came back from the
Are you
underworld.
positive?
Yeah, that's fine.
That young man has proven to be most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead.
Okay. I think we're good.
If what you say
I think
is
we're only
true,
going to miss one point.
It shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings.
Also,
Well, we do want you to look your prettiest,
take note of the
don't
genie
we?
bottle.
Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Let's see. Which lamp was it? Ah, the long blue one.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
All right. That's we don't need this anymore.
Would you mind if...
Of course, Prince Alex, please.
Alex?
Coming back from the dead and immediately just trading in my items.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, Prince Alex.
Thank you.
All right. I'd like to swap this, please.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might
I
interest
wonder if you have something that will take my fancy.
An old lamp, and what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
I would like this one, please.
A fine choice, my
It's the
son.
perfect replica.
Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
All right. Off he goes.
Drat, another dud.
Alright, so now we're going to have to try and make our way to the underworld, I think. Let's have a little look at our spell book and see what we can find to
Alexander
help us
is
with that. Oh, hold on. Magic paint spell, not quite yet, because we need River Styx water. Charming a creature of the night spell. A skull full of hot oak embers, a bit of sulfur, and a strand of pure-hearted maiden's hair. So we've got all of that. Actually, no, we don't quite yet, do we? We need to get something with the. We need to get some of the embers. Okay. Oh, and we also need to make sure we give.
There's no There's.
There we go. There we go. Let's do this.
The night. Okay. The little.
Sorted. Could the Ember be with the Druids? Yeah, that's where I'm headed. They mentioned the Embers specifically earlier.
Alexander
so...
pulled.
Oh yeah, it is MIDI music. There isn't a CD music version, like of the regular music. I've just got a Roland MT32 emulator on it, so it sounds better than like it normally would. It's just it's a nicer sound card. Out of the mist.
Alexander.
Wasn't the Steam training playthrough with CD quality music? No. That was just the DOS version. What's this way? Oh, I love the Druid music.
Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers in the ancient human skull.
All right. That looks cool. There's exactly one song in CD quality in the CD version of the game. That is true, yes. And we all know which song it is.
Alexander.
Okay. Well, let's just... actually, just stay here for now. So just so we can put our thing together. So we need the sort of the brimstone or sulfur, which is our rotten egg.
Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers. The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur.
All right. And there we go.
Alexander puts the strand of hair into the skull containing...
All right then, that's perfect. In that case, we now need to head to...
Alexander.
The Isle of the Sacred Mountain.
Alexander.
Because you may remember they said that that Nightmare likes to eat pungent flowers, and there was a pungent flower here and a black feather here. Don't worry, we don't have to go all the way back up. Just this one flight of stairs. There we go.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Well, if I could perhaps... go to my Charming and Creature of the Night spell. Here we go.
Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain, to do whate'er I now ordain.
Was the Golden Eye Woman the genie? Oh yeah. Definitely.
Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone.
Motion.
That's it. Come on. I need passage to your homeland, fiery one.
Take me to the land of the dead.
Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the humans so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
Now ride!
Let's go!
Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world.
The land of the dead.
And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly.
Alright, we need to be careful here because it can be a little bit dangerous. Land of Dead. There's a lot of things we need to make sure we get here. Because it's a one-way trip. Ugh.
Who are you, grieving spirits?
I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles. And this beloved spirit is my husband, King Caliphate.
Well, they were easy
We were
to find.
murdered in our beds by our trusted Vizier. Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima?
Our daughter! Have you news of the princess?
I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I have not personally seen her. Alhazred is keeping her in her room in mourning for you.
I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Cassima, how I fail thee.
My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger.
I came to
Okay,
take
we're
you
gonna
back
fix
with
it.
me. Your people are still loyal to you.
What
They
happens when you
need to
die
know
here?
about the Vizier.
Your soul goes
Cassima
here.
needs you too.
Hey, it
This is
doesn't
the
make much
realm of the
difference.
dead. We cannot leave it.
I mean, I suppose it's a shorter trip for the soul, isn't it?
The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living
You
is
got
the
a super
Lord of the
help.
Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him. I must try.
Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained.
Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all.
All right.
Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
You gotta be careful here because of the shuffling zombies. Go this way? Oh, it's this way. It's very creepy, this part of the game.
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Is there anything I can do?
Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
I'll do my best to find him.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
All right. And now for the best part of the game. Hey, this looks familiar.
The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirits that approach the underworld entrance.
Ticket, please. Next.
Hey.
Might I get one of those tickets?
The skeleton with the tickets must not approve of Alexander's less than ghostly looks. He refuses to give him a pass.
What about you?
I must see the Lord of the Dead. Please let me pass.
Tickets only.
Well, I suppose I could.
The skeleton at the door seems quite determined.
I suppose I could just give him the ticket. But this looks familiar.
A group of large bones form an interesting arrangement to the right of the path. Two smaller bones are propped up on the ground near the larger group. Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now, what do these bones remind him of?
I love this bit.
Yes. Now I remember.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle, then to dance.
Yeah. Let's go. I love this. Just can't resist it. Hey, that key fell off. That could be helpful. Oh, it's so silly. I love it.
Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier.
Well, that's okay.
Alexander picks up the skeleton key.
Hey, a skeleton key. Well, I guess I'll just give you this.
I have a ticket.
Oh, on. Next.
How tremendously lovely. Ooh. There's almost something like Geiger-esque about this interpretation of the Land of the Dead. I love it. Let's have a look. Oh gosh.
Apparently, Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld, but for some reason he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of. Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master, death. Flesh may go where death is trod, and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds, that sounds serious.
It sure does. Zounds indeed. Ooh. And there's another very important thing. So there's a lot of things you need to grab here in the Land of the Dead. Skeleton key being one of them, but also, you may recall in our spell book...
The realm of the dead is a very...
Okay, you can't check it even. You can't even check it here. That's actually a bit cruel. You need Styx water.
Alexander does...
Hold on.
Alexander...
Come on. There we go.
Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup with the swamp ooze, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin.
Perfect. Now, how might we cross the river Styx? Of course, the coins from that skeleton earlier might be helpful. You know.
Will these coins do as fare for passage?
Charon accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat.
Let's go. Clearly that knight never brought coins with him. So, you know, that's a rookie mistake right there. Okay, now this bit is a callback to an earlier part of the game as well. Let's try and get to this door.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
That's spooky.
Touch has awakened my sleep.
Oh, hey, Tony J.
I smell the blood of a mortal. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
Let's just chat real quick.
Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate.
I would pass, Gate. I have business with your master.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you pass human when I would much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, Gate.
I seem to recall something. A trick. Perhaps, a test. Yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle is Gate's wont to ask.
A riddle it is, then.
And if thou wouldst fail to answer, Gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Of course.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
This was actually pretty simple.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
So, there's two ways to get this answer. The first is we found a book of rare riddles earlier in the game, and a little bit was torn off that book, which we found in the spider's web, and that gave us the word we need. But the very simple answer is, yeah, my first is foremost legally, L. My second circles outwardly, O. My third leads all in victory, V. My fourth twice ends a nominee. That's two E's there, so L-O-V-E. The answer is love. Fairly simple, really, but, yeah.
The answer is
all you need is love.
Ah, thou traitor of the mortal plane! How didst thou guess love? That riddle should never have been solved. Love is unknown in this realm.
Love cannot be banished, even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Enough! Burden me not with thy poetry. Pass through, and quickly, before I change my mind.
All right. Well now, that looks certainly like a Lord of the Dead.
Excuse me, I'd like an audience, please.
The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Why have you entered my domain, still wearing your flesh?
Hey!
You are so anxious for death. You might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
I was just say thank you, Wade, for the raid with a party of 6. How was Fallout 76? Nice to see you. Thank you so much. We're just facing off against the Lord of Death. Don't mind us. I'm gonna throw down the gauntlet and challenge him.
I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee.
Do I need a nuke? I might need a nuke for this
down
guy,
this
yeah.
gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, death. Man may pass where death has
Oh, it's
trod,
gone? Oh.
and challenge
I'll
like
figure out a way.
Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath.
He has the gauntlet!
Impossible! He challenges death. Who are you to challenge death?
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
Her parents, actually.
I seek the souls of King Califim and Queen Ilaria, the land of the Green Isles.
You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
He has bony legs.
Either all 3 of us leave, or none go.
Very well. Then let me think of an appropriate task. Ah, yes. I have it now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years, I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge.
Funny moments too.
Make death cry?
Sooner could he turn sea to stone, or fire to ice.
I have just the thing, my lord. Have you seen what you look like lately?
If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword.
The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror
cutting
tremble
onions.
in his grasp,
Yeah.
and is glad that he cannot see its face. But the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man, the years of watching misery and horror and growing ever more numb to it, the seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of a new thing altogether which became that which he is now. His is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears.
Take it away. Make it stop.
Do we do it? Do we do it? He shed a single tear.
The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear.
Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted to stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed and bring them to me. King Califim and Queen Ilaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return.
Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will.
And you, man of flesh, my steed shall take the 3 of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go. Until we meet again, then, I assure you, we will meet again.
No offense, my lord, but I hope that will be many long years from now.
It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now, begone.
Yes, my lord.
Ooh. We're making haste to get out of here. We're nearly at the end of the game now, actually. It's been a long stream, but I think we can finish it off today, so...
Are you coming, Majesty?
Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Alari and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. Watch over Cassima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that has been stolen.
It's fine, he's in the Sierra again. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
I will keep her safe until your return.
Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes.
Indeed. May we succeed in what awaits us, and live long together as a family.
All right. This is endgame, people. Okay. I think we're gonna get like the best ending, but I think we're going to miss one point because we didn't get a poem. It's fine. Anyway, we don't need to go into the castle. We're just gonna go around the side here. Oop. Because we're gonna find a new way in. First of all, we're gonna take this and put it in. Hold on. Take this, put it in the teacup.
Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup.
Thought it'd be longer.
And stirs the contents
it's
gently.
It's probably the longest King's Quest game so far. Save? I've already saved.
To his amazement, the jet black color of the feather slowly drains from end to tip into the teacup.
All right.
The teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather.
If you like, I'll save over that one. All right. So now we need the paintbrush
to paint something.
Oh, okay.
Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall. Ah, a doorway. Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed.
It's a little bit of cartoon logic, but hey, what's wrong with that? Now we need magic paint spell.
With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink. Bring to life what I think. Make it real what I draw, according to this spoken law. The spell worked. The door has magically solidified.
All right. New door.
Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door and steps inside.
Here we go. Here we go.
The magic paint door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit.
Right, so we need to get to Jolo's room. I can't remember where that is.
Alexander opens the dungeon.
That's just a dungeon door. Okay. You don't want to be in that. Just gotta have a little explore.
Alexander decides to find out what's on the other side of that door.
I hope it's fine. Ah, thank goodness.
Prince Alexander, I can't believe it. How did you get into the castle?
Well, actually, it's a little hard to explain.
I bet. You run a terrible risk of being here, though. The castle is crawling with guard dogs, especially today. The Wazir will have your hide if he finds you.
I know that, Jalo. But Cassima is being married today. What greater risk is there than that?
Of course you're right. Young love. I forgot what heartburn it is. But what are you supposed to do about it?
I've got to try to see her. Maybe even stop the wedding.
Is that all? And here I thought you would try something dangerous.
Don't worry about me, friend. Just tell me, where is Cosima?
As far as I know, she's still in her bedroom upstairs. You'd never make it up there, though. The guard dogs are everywhere, and they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now the crown means Al-Hazred. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome.
Really?
And they say princes have no sense of humor. Well, I can see there's no putting you off. For Cosima's sake, I wish you luck. I'll be here if there's anything you need.
Thanks, Jalo.
I happen to have this for you, my friend.
I've been thinking of what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass?
Why, yes! It's an exact replica. That's amazing. How did you guess?
I saw it in a cutscene.
I suppose it was intuition.
I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you. But I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jalo's skill.
I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend.
Go ahead and do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. You never fear.
Take care,
I
pal.
have faith, Jalo. You are a true friend.
Oh, shucks. I'd do anything for the princess.
All right, we got Jolo the replica lamp. I'll do a save here. We're gonna do KQ6014 castle because we're really, really close to the end. All right, off he goes. Bit quicker, Jolo. Come on. Oh man, does he have to go all the way up? Hurry up, Jolo. Come on, man. There he goes. All right. So now we need to enter this middle jail cell, I believe.
Alexander opens the dungeon door and slips inside.
Because in here is a little ghost boy.
Mother, where are you?
You might recall we spoke to his mother in the land of the dead.
What's the matter, little boy?
I'm lost.
Oh, Tennings!
Find my mother. I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone ever so long.
Thank you so much for the raid.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting for you there.
A raid of 27 from Tennings.
It's Mama's.
How are you doing? What were you playing?
It smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go.
Wait. Before you go, is there anything you can tell me about the castle?
I like to play in secret places. In the basement behind the Man of Steel, there's a door. Nobody except me knows it's there anymore.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, wow, Raiders from Tennings.
Farewell.
How is it going? Lovely to have you. Thank you so much for that raid. That's really appreciated. We're just playing some King's Quest 6 today. And getting very, very close to the end. We've managed to do pretty much the whole game in a... Well, very much the whole game in a single stream. We're right at the end of the game now, where we're in the castle and trying to sneak around and not get caught. Which, you know, sometimes easier said than done, but we've been doing alright so far. Alright, so I think we want to go down here because the suit of armor is where we want to be.
Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special.
Do I have
Remembering what the little boy ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm. A secret passage.
That's what we want. Hell yeah.
Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby.
Let's spy on him.
Alexander peers through the chink in the wall.
Captain, I've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that is upsetting the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be.
Osred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key, right up until the wedding.
Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one given the orders.
Alhazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Casima's mourning. Tonight, the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown?
Aye,
Saladin's not evil.
For the sake of
He's
the
just
princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well.
Speaking of the Wazir...
Oh my goodness, another raid.
It's not a magic room. It's just the door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's still got the royal treasury in there,
Hey, generic
along
fire
with
demon.
whatever else he's
How's it
so
going?
eager to
Thank you
protect.
for the raid.
Not even the court treasurer is allowed in there anymore.
I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking of that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say, Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me.
Enough! It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be
Thank you for the
starting
follow,
soon.
Mickey Rose.
Report to the throne room when you hear the music start.
Okay, that's the important bit. Heard him say Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me. So Ali is important in some way, as a phrase. Okay. Made a Twitch call while I was playing through Doom with some mods, and wrapped up playing some COD Zombies. Nice. Sounds cool.
Phew, that was a climb. Alexander hears the faint sound of a woman crying nearby. Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds. Alexander's palms begin to sweat, and his heart to race. It's Casima. He's found her.
There she is.
Psst. Princess Casima.
What? Who's there?
It is I, Alexander. I'm here behind this wall.
My, how suave that sounds.
Alexander?
Careful now, it's not Leisure Suit Larry.
It really is you. Oh, I knew you were close by, but how did you get inside the castle walls?
Skills.
It's a long story and not important now. You did get my ring.
Oh, yes. It has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger. I would brave anything to learn.
What is it?
Alhazred, do you want to wed him, Casima?
Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely. I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him.
If you do not wish to marry him, Casima, you shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape.
How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands? But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I'm working on it.
I can't just leave you here.
Alexander, do not despair for me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape. If I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding.
Ah, I can help you with that.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words. Please, let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
Take this.
Here, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might come in handy.
Why, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must.
Alright,
Alexander looks with longing at the fair...
I don't think there's much else I can do, is there?
Oh no! Someone's coming!
The lock on Casima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence.
We're almost there, people.
Alexander looks through the chink. Casima is gone. Where could they have taken her? How could he have let them take her?
You're behind a wall.
A fine rescuer I'm turning out to be.
I don't think there's much you could have done there, buddy. Go this way, please. All the way this way? Oh yeah, the music is great.
Alexander hears the sound of scratching coming from the other side of the wall.
Let's have a look.
Alexander looks through the chink in the wall.
Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to fruition. In a matter of minutes, I will wed the lovely...
Yeah, there's so many holes in this castle.
Casima. Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident.
Oh no. The Fiend.
The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous little thorn in my side. In a way, it is a shame I have to kill her. She is lovely.
I like how he's just
would be
reading his
amusing to
letter
keep
out
her
loud
around,
as he's writing
but
it.
I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep her locked away, but I can't continue that forever. Well, on to it now. I'd send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. I close in triumph. King Abdul al-Hazred.
Oh, he was in league with Mordak.
I think it's about time to see if Shamir has taken care of the wench as I asked.
Wow, so rude.
It's almost time for the wedding.
Well, that letter would be very incriminating if we were to get hold of it.
The Wazir's words fill Alexander with blazing anger and fear for Casima's life.
That blackguard! That murderous swine! He'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it.
Then let us go. So we have some things to get a hold of here. There's a little hidden door
Alexander sees lots of black cloaks.
Huh.
There's a box of ebony on the table.
Ooh, let's have a look.
Alexander opens the ebony box and looks inside. Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it.
Great.
There's an old bottle of black ink among the box's trinkets.
So now we have two keywords, Ali and Zebu. Both important to keep note of. And there's also
A
a chest
storage
here.
trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock.
Well, it might be very difficult to find the key for that, but we did get a skeleton key, so...
Alexander inserts
any
the
lock.
skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it. He hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk. It looks like the owner of this trunk is quite the correspondent. The stack of letters appears to be ordered by date, because the top one is dated only a month ago.
Hey.
Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul al-Hazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the islands so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommended with the girl, and you shall have your crown."
That fiend!
Alright. That's some incriminating evidence. I also really like how
Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway.
I should not
and
have done that.
sees two guard dogs.
Hey, who the...
That was a mistake.
Hello there.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay!
That was... I went the wrong way.
How bad is that saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about? I say we run him through right here and now.
No. Woof. The Wazir will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, then we'll go tell the captain.
We weren't supposed to do that.
You'll stay in here until we find...
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate. Alexander wonders how he'll get out of this one.
I think you do get a get out of jail free card, literally here. Yeah, I think Jollo lets you out once.
Prince Alex!
Jallo, what are you doing here?
Never mind. Quick, before the guard dog patrol comes around again.
But how did you know I was...
This is no place to talk, Alexander. Just trust that I know everything that goes on in this castle. Now, be more careful. If you get caught again, I don't know if I'll be able to get you out.
Well, this does get us to where we need to be. Whew. I think this is where we need to...
There's a
anyway.
strange door on the west wall.
Yeah, that's
There
actually...
doesn't appear to be any handle
That'll be
or
fine.
keyhole on the door. Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually.
we need to give the key phrase.
Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to try to open it with his voice. He composes his words carefully.
You may remember, it is Ali Zebu.
Listen, door. I would have you open. Ali Zebu.
It worked.
We did it. Let's go. Okay.
Alexander pulls the drapery aside, curious as to what might lie underneath.
What could be in here?
On the table is a coat of arms with the head of a beast on the crest.
Hey.
Beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the druids. This must be it.
Could it be?
On the table is a fleece made of gold.
That fleece must belong to the Winged Ones. And they thought the Isle of Wonder had taken it.
Could it be that the Wazir was turning everyone against each other?
On the table is a miniature oak tree. It looks very old.
That must be the sacred miniature oak that the druids thought the Winged Ones stole.
On the table is a strange-looking stone that's giving off an odd, high-pitched noise.
That must be the Isle of Wonder's singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it?
As Alexander looks at the objects on the table, he realizes the depth of the Wazir's cunning.
Well, well, well.
It must have been the Wazir or an accomplice who stole that one thing most precious to each island, and then leaked rumors that one of the other islands was responsible.
What did the Wazir have to gain by causing the islands to hate one another?
I think it's pretty obvious. Okay. I'm gonna do another save because this is actual end stuff now. I'm gonna go up here.
Uh-oh, guard dogs.
Got an intruder! Grab him!
I was just looking for the kitchen.
I think this is right anyway.
I'll bet you're the foreign saboteur the Wazir warned us about. He sure fits the description. He's supposed to be dangerous, might. Let's throw him in the dungeon, then go tell Captain Saladin.
Right, good idea. I think someone must have let our prisoner loose, Ralph.
Who would be crazy enough to do that, Hal?
I don't know, but if I find out, that traitor will be sorry.
Right.
The guard dogs slam the door and lock it. Alexander?
Maybe I've done this a bit too early. Yeah, I think I've done that too. That's a good thing I said. I think I need to wait for the actual, like, wedding to start. And then... because we need to speak to Saladin directly. Is there something that I'm missing? I don't think so.
Closed to the plaque reads,
what am I missing here? Jolo's not here. I've definitely done everything, haven't I? I've given the knife to Cosima. Jolo's doing his thing. We have the incriminating letter. We just need to wait for things to start happening. But I don't know if there's a trigger for it that I've missed. Leaving the inner passages the right way? I don't know. Maybe you're right.
Alexander.
Maybe I did go too quickly or something.
Alexander, since
I already went in here.
This.
Is
there anything else in here to look at?
Decorative. Those trunks probably contain a grace. Decorative beast, the velvet, the initials
AA. That must stand for Abdul Al-Hazred.
Alexander.
Yeah, can we just get
Alexander
on?
hears
Here we go.
the
Here we
sound
go.
of music
This is what we
coming
needed.
from the east. It sounds somewhat classical, but oh no, it's wedding music.
That's actually good. Don't worry.
Alexander hears a door of the north hall open. Then the sound of guard dog footsteps. The footsteps are headed this way.
Okay. Go, 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 Alex. Go, go, go.
Alexander hears the sound.
Go! Go! Here we are.
Alexander looks cautiously around the Grand Hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen.
That's what we want.
The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
Uh-oh.
Prince Alexander, here, the Vizier will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you, it had better be good.
Oh, trust me, it's good. This is what you're
Wait.
looking for.
If you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The Vizier is not what he appears to be. Cassima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage.
This is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about Ahazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Cassima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Vizier, especially when King Califim and Queen Alaria died. But I have seen Cassima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
A jilted lover would not believe it. But come, see for yourself.
The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony
Everything
seems
should
to
be
in
running as
progress.
planned.
Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight.
I, Cassima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
But, Cassima, what are you saying?
Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the Vizier has said.
Cassima, stop!
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage!
You're gonna wait for the
How dare you
line.
allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt! Can't you even keep the castle free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
Lord Alhazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet. And this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Why, Captain,
The glowing golden
you heard
eyes.
my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, Princess.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the Grand Hall.
Hold! In the name of the true king!
King Califim and Queen Alaria
Hey.
burst into the throne room, looking alive and well, and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple.
Uh-oh, Vizier. Looks like your murder hasn't quite gone to plan.
Cassima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you?
Hands off of her, you murderous goat!
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, Mother.
But, Califim, that's not Cassima. I'd know my daughter anywhere.
What have you done with our daughter, you devil?
The lovely image of Cosima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Wazir's genie.
What a surprise. Who could have seen this coming?
Why, you conniving serpent!
Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword! Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me, or your precious Cosima. Get them, Shamir! I command you!
Okay.
He's getting away! Stop him!
We gotta
Yes,
go.
sire, as soon as I deal with this genie.
Go, go, go.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
Thank you for the follow, Caleb Wolf. Get back here, Wazir. I'm shimmying towards you at maximum speed. Right.
Alexander, be careful. Al-Hazred has a sword.
Shut up, wench! Shamir Shamazel! Get in here!
Here I am, master.
It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind! Just kill him! Kill him now!
As you wish, master. Razzle, dazzle, snap, and snazzle.
Jollo!
Alexander, I did it! I swapped the lamps!
Here we go.
Here, quick, take it!
Bless you, Jalo.
Thank you.
I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No argument there, my lord. Good luck!
Okay. And then we use the lamp on the genie.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? You thief! You've ruined me!
That's too
My
bad.
lamp! Oh, thank Valhalla! I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you.
Shamir wasn't all that bad. He was just
I've
controlled
got
by
a
evil.
Master. I've got a new master.
Alright, well.
So, you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
So shall it be, Al-Hazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
Get the sword!
Inspiration, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
I love how this actually ends with a sword fight.
Zounds! This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince.
But it kind of goes to show that,
So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say, soon feel?
You know, the characters in King's Quest, they're not fighters, really.
Ha! You can
They've got,
barely
some
lift that
fighting
sword,
skills,
my
but
prince. Better to lay it down
it's
now.
not their strong
I
suit.
promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer. But I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
We just have to keep him busy for a moment. Oh my god. Come on, Cosima, help us out.
Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Come on, Cosima.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer.
Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Al-Hazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah!
Oh yeah, really impressive
dare
choreography
raise a
and animation.
finger
It's really,
to
really
me.
cool.
You will regret that, princess.
And you're gonna regret, you know, that. Got him.
Cosima! Are you alright?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you.
There's no need to fear anymore, Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Alexander, what are you saying?
I love you, Cosima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
Bear in mind,
Could
they've
you
met
ever
twice.
have doubted it, my prince?
But it is, you know, cute fantasy.
Oh, guards!
Princess Cosima, are you well?
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty.
Wow, he's coming along willingly, huh? One week later.
Cosima and Alexander ask Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so.
On this
Saladin.
historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
Ah.
Very good. Please place the ring on Cosima's finger. Who gives this bride to be wed?
Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock.
Who will speak for the groom?
I will. Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to Princess Cosima with glad hearts, and sanction this union.
Then, Alexander and Cosima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both. Please hear me.
Yes, sire?
Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Alhazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong. But you are true and good, Alexander. You have proven yourself to all my people.
Thank you, sire.
Olaria and I have been through much. Even though we have returned to our kingdom, I do not think we are able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen, you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred has inflicted upon it.
Oh, Father.
Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cosima?
I love my homeland, Alexander.
cake now.
I would be happy to stay and serve it all my days.
Father, I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if...
Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You'll be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry.
Then, I accept.
Oh, my boy, what a man you've become. And how I will miss you.
Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm not about to forget my family.
Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, dear sister.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy.
I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, your crew will be glad to hear that their battle at sea was worthwhile.
Oh, they did get back home all right.
A new monarch.
We were so worried when your men arrived home without you, son. I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy.
And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart.
You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the ferry.
Hey.
Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Already the wounds are starting to heal.
Yes, my love. Discovering the island's stolen treasures has done more to bring peace to this land than anything else. It is now clear that Alhazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most valued treasures, then blame the thefts on others to cause the islands to hate each other.
Now let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that has plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live King Alexander! Long live Queen Cassima! Long live the land of the Green Isles! Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
We did it, people. And you know what that means. You know what it's time for now. That's what it's time for. Let's just take in the song.
You seem so far
So beautiful.
away, and I just need to hear your voice.
I love this game so much. It's the best King's Quest game. Let's be real. I like all of them, but this one's the best.
You say, if you would have me go,
I mean, not many of them have this song, you know?
girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Girl in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart
I'm glad you stayed up for it. I'm glad I did a long stream for this. This was a nice one to do as a lengthy extra long stream.
I saw your face,
Isn't it like also true that Sierra encouraged people to call up like a local radio station and request this song repeatedly to the point where the radio station got really annoyed? I think that's something that happened. Is that the CD of the song to a ton of radio stations too? It's really funny. Jane Jensen, amazing writer. She just gets character writing, I think. I don't know if it's true. Yeah, I don't know about the truth of it, but it'd be funny if it was true. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so this is obviously the most iconic Sierra credit song. It's not the only like credit song that was made for the game, because obviously Phantasmagoria 1 and 2 also have ending songs, which is really wild. Oh, with that, I'm going to bed. Take care, Pego Drink. So we may not have gotten all the points, but we definitely got the best ending. I'll take it. Yeah, 226 out of 231. It's not too bad. Hope you'll play again. Oh, I'm sure I will at some point in my life. I've played many times. Oh, the guitar. So good. Oh. Beautiful. Amazing. 10 out of 10. One of the best adventure games ever. And I hope you enjoyed that, everybody. The game just closed. Thanks for playing the game, Scarf. Of course, I'm more than happy to play Sierra games for people. And we have one more classic King's Quest game, not counting Mask of Eternity, left to do, with King's Quest 7. King's Quest 7 is a weird one. It's kind of a... It's like, I really like King's Quest 7. It's a weird departure from the rest of the series, but it's still a nice adventure game. I'm looking forward to doing that. Yeah, King's Quest 6 in one sitting. I was expecting it to be 2 streams, honestly, but once I got to like the point where I was like, I had most of the game done, and I thought I could probably do this in, you know, about 5 hours. Yeah, why not? Extra long stream. It's a treat. It's a nice little treat for you. So that, yeah, the next game I'm probably going to play is King's Quest 7, just to polish off that King's Quest-a-thon and just finish off this lovely series. Because I've got a Space Quest-a-thon planned as well, but I'm not going to do that until I finish the King's Quest-a-thon. So, yeah. And with that, I suppose I'm going to send you guys off on a raid. Oh, Casey's playing Alone in the Dark. I'm going to send you over to Casey then. Say hi to Casey for me. And I will join you for more streams very soon. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourselves. And, yeah. It was my pleasure to play King's Quest 6 for you today. Good night, everybody.